The thing about facing your past is that sometimes you learn things that change how you view everything. Other times you never stop facing it. Sometimes you face your past every single day. For Grace Ashcroft, she was the former. For Leon S. Kennedy and Sherry Birkin and so many others, they face it every single day. They are the latter. And now, as it always would at some point, Leon's journey takes him back to the same place where it all started for him. Raccoon City, the Raccoon City Police Department, where one blustery night in 1998, a rookie cop showed up to try and find out what happened to his coworkers. In doing so, he found himself plunged into a world he did not know how to face. Until he did. Hello everyone! My name is J-Man. These are the games I play. And let me be the first to say welcome back to Resident Evil Requiem. Now, I'm going to give a quick rundown, but considering that I played the game for 10.5 hours yesterday, there's a lot to go over. But, where we last left off, we continued through the care clinic as Grace Ashcroft, successfully facing its many dangers and discovering more and more as we went along. In the process, we took to looking after one of the patients or experiments named Emily, the blind little girl. With her help, we were able to get the last piece we needed to escape the facility. But not before the girl returned and dragged her deep into the depths. Facing her fears out of worry and genuine care, Grace braved the depths, long abandoned and repurposed into a processing facility, and managed to escape with Emily. Afterwards, escaping into the courtyard, they found a surviving employee named Harry Lee. A rather unusual sort, but someone who, regardless, knew how to fly the helicopter and was willing to fly them all out of there if Grace could get the key. Well, at first what seemed like a bit of a trap or a setup turned out to be a perfectly valid reason for Harry not to go in there with his injury, considering that this simple little groundskeeper house turned out to be this entrance to a massive underground facility situated around experiments concerning T-virus infected blood. After another narrow encounter with Victor Gideon, Grace found herself doing her best impression of Markiplier at the end of Iron Lung and escaped the rapidly blood-flooding depths to safety. Or so we would have liked if helicopters in Resident Evil did not have the worst track record in history. Despite their best effort, hordes of infected swarmed the helicopter, and despite their best efforts, they found themselves forced down into a crash that unfortunately killed Harry Lee and severely injured Emily. Taking shelter in a chapel, it looked like things were going to be dire. But there was a special savior who was on their own little adventure, Leon Kennedy, escaping from Gideon's clutches and making short work of all the monsters. That were nightmares for us. Leon provided fire support and then a barrier for Grace and Emily against the encroaching hordes. While doing so, Emily retreated further and further into the tunnels, finding a water treatment facility and once again chased by the girl, the hideous mutated creature that they encountered at the beginning. Choosing to face this head-on and not back down, Grace successfully defeated the girl. However, in doing so, she found that afterwards, Emily had sadly passed away from her injuries. Or so it would seem, as she would quickly wake up and horrifically mutate into a hideous creature that would have killed Grace if not for the intervention of Leon. In a extremely heavy moment, Leon put down the mutated form of Emily, leaving Grace inconsolable. Leaving Leon behind to try and gather herself and just make sense of the last few hours of her life, Leon was laid up debilitated by the rapid progression of what we now know is the Raccoon City disease, a late onset form of the T-virus that has killed several members or several survivors of the Raccoon City incident already, and is beginning to show in both Leon and Sherry Birkin. While Leon was recovering from a horrible coughing fit and a lot of blood, Grace found herself willingly/unwillingly going with the names here somewhere. Found herself going with the mysterious man in white. I believe his name is Zorn, or Zora? I have to check. Wesker Wannabe is what I call him, in Victor Gideon. Turns out Renwood was located close by to Raccoon City. Not enough to experience the detrimental effects, thankfully, but Grace's attempts to escape and subsequent plunge further into hell brought her right up to the doorstep of the quarantined ruins of Raccoon City. Grace seems to be connected to Albus in whatever memory transfer within blood that Oswald E. Spencer seemed to be experimenting with, and what Gideon was experimenting with in that facility Grace discovered. She is apparently the key to all this, and it seems Alyssa was trying to hide that, but could only do so for so long. Choosing to pursue Gideon and the Man in White, along with rescuing Grace, Leon returned once again to the ruins of the city he knows far too well, where he found that some things, for better and worse, had survived. Namely giant spiders and possibly dormant corpses of T-virus infected individuals from the original 1998 incident. Along the way, we also discovered the remains of a expedition team from BSAA that were attempting to infiltrate into the center of Raccoon City before swiftly being killed by Gideon's people and just the overwhelming, unexpected surprises that awaited there. After a long trek through some familiar environments from Resident Evil Outbreak, File 1 and File 2, we blew our way through a barrier, and in a kick-ass motorcycles section, seemingly killed Victor Gideon, although I think he'll be back, no body, no death. With time rapidly closing in on our hero, we found ourselves retracing some familiar steps and ended in the familiar lobby of the Raccoon City Police Department. And that is where we pick up today. I'm having so much fun with this, and last night, seeing the lobby of RPD and it being exactly from the RE2 remake is just mind-blowing. I didn't know if they were going to go that direction, but they did, and I frickin' love it. But yeah, like, I'm so into this. Like, the T-virus being a mutated version of the T-virus is something I figured, and something that made me so happy to see that I was correct on. Grace's sections are slow and tense, while Leon's are quick and actiony. This is the best of both worlds in a way that I don't think many people could have expected, and it's a treat. It's just a sheer treat. Grace has catapulted into being one of my favorite Resident Evil protagonists. She brings everything back down to the ground level, in a way that reminds us, after being acclimatized to this universe for over 30 years, that yes, the average person has absolutely no way of calmly handling these situations. People are ragging on Grace for, like, bad writing or whatever, or freaking out. It's just like, yeah, no shit, I do the exact same thing. She didn't really have a choice in not going with those people. And I think she wants to find out the answers to these matters as much as Leon or the BSAA or anyone else does. So, with that being said, let's dive back on in. Let's find Grace. Let's find this Alpus. Let's put an end to this all, and let's hopefully find a way to save both Leon and Sherry. In the ruins of where it all began, a warm Raccoon City welcome. Additionally, we've run into quite a few technical difficulties the further on we go. It's just a byproduct of streaming a very, very visually demanding game. And compromises that are made for the sake of being able to stream this. So my intense apologies. Were a lot of audio delays in the video. It's just what it is. You're here for me, most of all, and my experiences with the franchise I love. All 0 of you currently watching. It doesn't help that it doesn't help that it doesn't help that Discord does not show me streaming for some reason. I think it has something to do with me cutting off their gathering information about me. But last night, I wanted to boot this up now rather than later, as I noticed rewatching the stream that last night near the end I was very, 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 very quiet. Didn't say too much as it was getting late and I was also getting tired. So playing this now when I don't have to worry too much about being too loud is probably for the best. But you can hear me pop off in the motorcycle section and when I realized what that truck was. Additionally, we've got some upgrades to look to. First of all, I want to we're gonna want to get some let's see here. Let's do a little bit of organization first. Yep. Do that. Do that. And then these are consumables here. Med injector. Keep the story item here. Consumables will go here. Craftable material here. And then here we'll put ammo in descending order of availability. So handgun or in use. So handgun, shotgun, machine gun, then sniper. Additionally, we switched out a lot of our materials. The supply box system is a very fun kind of mixture of mercenaries mode and RE4's thing. And after a lot of playing around, I settled on the Silencer 9 for power and switched out. Usually in RE4 I used the bolt action, but in this instance I switched out for the marksman rifle as The reload and firing rate for the snipe bolt action just could not keep up with like what was being thrown at us. Instead of going for the submachine gun you can get from the supply box, I decided to just roll with the GAL, aka the Uzi. One of my favorite characters from Murder Drones as well. But more importantly, just to because it fit the role I needed. I'm gonna do a hardcore playthrough after this, and afterward, I think for the hardcore, I might switch back to the alligator snapper or whatever, and then try the SMG that you do get, because this serves me just fine for crowd control, and I've already upgraded it out the wazoo. Additionally, we upgraded the Requiem. We've got the 990 TAC, which looks thick. But as well, while I was on the bonuses and everything, I got some... I got a few goodies from the... I got a few goodies from the supply box. RPD perimeter report. From our survey of the grounds, we've pinpointed some locations that still have viable resources. Second floor office. The armory has leftover supplies. Gun shop out back. Working shotgun and ammo. Parking garage. Advanced team supplies. Weapon upgrade parts. I said that playing RE, the RE2 remake would, pay off. Raccoon City perimeter surveys are posted here. Point of entrance. Interest. Possible entrance? Clock tower, maybe. I said that replaying RE2 and prep for this would pay off, and boy am I glad to see that I was right. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like I can get the items I wanted to get from, Next time I get some scrap, I'm gonna make some, rifle ammo and then machine gun ammo. Yeah, I don't have enough resources for that right now. So let's pick up that too. And then with the 7,000 we've got left over. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I have access to some, I got access to, like, the Rising Rookie and Trusted Companion materials, so that's... That's nice. Rate of fire, reload speed... Increases bullet penetration. Precision and critical hit rate is fine for this. We'll leave a connoisseur for that one. That's maxed out. That's maxed out. What do I want to upgrade here? Met for power and rate of fire or reload speed. $15 plus 5 for max 20. It's a lot of ammo. Then all that. So what I'm looking at here is either boost for upgrade for this, or an additional upgrade for the reload speed. Yeah, we'll do that. Alright. We already saved, so... Oh my god, it's the exact same. Welcome home, rookie. Marvin Branagh.
Hey, Lieutenant Brenna. Kennedy. Reporting for duty.
Oh my god. Top secret operation. Champions of Justice, are you ready? Duty calls. Provision Specialist Neil, do you have the pizza and beer at Moretti? Make sure you've got some soda on hand too, in case the rookie is liver conscious. Decoration Manager Elliot, think you're an artist? Then show us what you got. Make sure you use the banner with the stars on it. Gift Coordinator Scott, don't forget to pick up the goods from Robert's shop on the day. Get what Barry suggested, that man knows his stuff. One last thing, make sure the chief doesn't catch wind of the welcome party for the new recruit. We wouldn't want to put young Kennedy in his bad books right away. Marvin. Oh man, I remember all of these names. I think Scott was even a zombie we had to put down. Yeah, he was. Welcome home, rookie. Yeah. And Elliot is that... Elliot Edward, I believe, is the officer we tried to pull through that under that shutter and got ripped in half. Oh my god. Wow. I don't know why I'm freaking out so much, but need a key to open it. Just like, I wasn't expecting... You know... Safety deposit rooms. Fucked. Yeah. No, this is all very familiar. Routes are a bit different, though. No photo room that way. Record of events. I remember this. September 25th. We're turning the station into a temporary shelter due to the sudden massive outbreak. All police personnel have been instructed to make the safety of the citizens their top priority as we try to accommodate as many of them as possible. September 25th. Addendum. One of the refugees attacked us in the middle of the night, resulting in the death of one officer and injuring 3 others. The person in question was quickly restrained. We believe this was simply a case of someone snapping under intense stress. September 26. A mob attacked the station today, resulting in a number of casualties. A few survivors were able to make it safely behind the emergency shutters, but surrounded as we are, it'll be hard for any of us to escape this place. We're not sure we can fix any of our comm equipment, so we remain cut off from the outside world. September 27th. There was another clash on the west side of the station around 1 p.m. 12 people died, and there's only a handful of survivors left. Everything is falling into disarray in here. David Ford. You can find this exact document in RE2. I can't imagine what Leon must be feeling right now. We get hints of it. Oh my god, it's the heart door. That thing that nearly killed me in my last playthrough. Yeah, so Leon A playthrough confirmed canon. Oh, Jesus.
Rest easy, officer.
Okay, so that confirms it. Those bodies that we encountered throughout the city, they're from the first outbreak. That guy's been here for over 30 years. In honor of those who have served. Raccoon City. You know, I know police are a bit of a hot button issue right now, especially as far as America is concerned. But I will say that I think yes, all cops are bad, but I think an exception can be made for the majority of the Raccoon City Police Department. It's rusted and won't budge. Trip down memory lane. I remember all of this. The lower jaw is missing. Yeah. Yeah. It is, because this is where you find them in RE2, and they're missing their jaw, and when you lift it up, you get that gnarly gore shot. And then you find that other body impaled on there, and then you see it happen in the RE3 remake. Man, this is continuity porn right here. I knew replaying it would be a good idea. I just, like, all the callbacks is, yeah, this is a game saying, hey, you probably should have replayed that before playing this, and I was right to do so. Half expecting to open this up and see that the... I was half expecting to open this up and see that the map was still red. Where are you? Mechanic jack. A device for lifting heavy objects. The handle is firmly attached. Helped me once. 30 years ago, nearly 30 years ago. It'll help me again. It's the exact same. Where are you? What the heck is it? Oh, wow, you are sneaky. That was a really well hidden one. Oh, the original. 520 good lives needlessly lost. May 5/24/1996. May 24th, 1996, with the Elite Stars members. Barely 2 years later, and it all fell apart. It's all the same. Even the dog picture. You kids have fun solving this one, Barry. Doubt there's anything in it. Not anymore, there isn't. I'm surprised just looking at the Made in Heaven jacket doesn't have Leon hearing Chris screaming in his head about carrying on the Redfield bloodline. Barry's to-do list. Turn in training plan for the new recruit. Join Jill at the shooting range. Pick the girls up from soccer. Don't be late. Find that missing library book. Top priority. The librarian is about to blow a gasket. Looks like the captain checked it out last. Yeah, it doesn't make sense for the police station to have a big library, but this place did used to be but then you remember that this place used to be a museum that got repurposed, so it makes sense. Shit. $19.98 letters. Keeping that. I've missed a few things here and there. Oh, I think I know where that is. Let's see. No. No, I figured it was a long shot, but still. God, I think the board probably holds. I think I saw it. I saw the board earlier. Scavenger hunt. Right. Barry's been having his own adventures in the meantime. If you've played Revelations 2, you know what I'm talking about. And those kids, Moira is a little badass too. Her and Claire, actually. Surprised that thing still works. Leon has to be getting, like, the biggest sense of deja vu right now. Survivors. Everyone is dead. That might be in East Wing, too, now that I think about it. Yeah, I gotta head to the East office anyway. Trip down memory lane. That's all she wrote. That was a weird puzzle. Yep, no going that way. Welcome home, rookie. Locked.
The ruins of the Raccoon City.
These guys had a bad day. Even in here?
Explain everything. You don't have to be afraid.
Explain it to me.
Wish some of these guys would have heads, you know?
You
Need to understand.
Covert military units from every country on Earth come to Raccoon City for one purpose. To find Elpis.
What is Elpis?
The power to upset the military balance of the world. The last virus, created by Spencer. Designed to control human consciousness.
Mind control?
They couldn't let it be stolen. So they launched the missile strike to hide it.
To hide a virus. Why do something so extreme?
Extreme? Is it? When the president tried to investigate, they had him assassinated. And you are the key to retrieving Elpis.
What the fuck?
Emily.
In a way. But not the girl you met. So many attempts.
Oh my god.
So many failures. Such a waste.
What do you mean?
Copies. Crafted.
Oh my god, wait.
All useless. All scrapped.
Oh my god.
They each have their own sad story.
I was when I said when I said that Emily kinda like, is she a clone of Grace? Because like her hair kind of I was only just half guessing. I thought Claire might have. I'm not Claire. I thought Grace might have been a clone, but Emily and Grace are like, Grace is a clone. The orphanage?
Oh my God, we need to do something.
I called security, but nobody answered. They are out of control.
Doctor, we can't contain them.
Sedate them now! Are you kidding me? Get out of my way!
Hey, are you awake? What? Where did everybody go?
Oh no 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 no. In the section where you play as Sherry in RE2. You find a section from like a girl, someone talking about how they were taken for testing and that the whole place, someone got out and the whole place had to be liquidated. Oh my God.
Stay away. Stay away! Get back! Don't come any closer!
Save one for yourself, bro.
No, get back! Get back!
Hey! What are you doing? What was that?
Jesus Christ. Just saved one for yourself, bro. At least... Oh God. Oh God, they are so gonna find me.
Please, someone help me.
Wait, this is the room that Sherry was in.
He's not moving.
Yeah, he's dead, sweetie. It's the it's lit. Oh my god, this is just the orphanage from 2. Yeah, it's. I know this. You go through this exact same thing as Sherry. Oh my god!
Please open.
Okay, what do I do here?
Please open.
Okay. I am so lucky they did not look in this direction. Well, this is nerve-wracking. What do I do now?
Can't let them find me.
Brass key with an ornate hook. It's heavy in a child's hand. Hide. 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 Stay quiet. Stay quiet. Go, 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 go.
Please just be a bad dream. Why did they? Where am I?
Oh, baby girl, I want to say that this was better. But it's not. It's really not. Oh, fuck that. That's the worst. Yeah, this is different. Claire and Sherry must have missed this in their gameplay section. Guess we're running from Mr. X when that happens. Oh my god. Name of deceased, Charlotte. Age, 7 years, 2 months. Sex, female. Date of death, January 14th, 1990. Comments, discarded due to volatile symptoms. These coffins are entirely too small. Oh my god. I hope this is actually Grace and not a clone that gets killed at the end. I think it might be a clone that gets killed. I think we're rewatching like security footage. This is really selling how scary this is for Ken. God damn. Come on, please. Oh, God. Oh no, it's Nest. It's the Nest.
What is this place?
You're not supposed to be here, baby girl. Series 60 results. Though the Series 60 possesses recombinant DNA, increasing the volume of Spencer's injected plasma did not result in successful memory transfer. Mental abnormalities were developed. We will perform the next medical procedure and progress to the final phase. However, after adjusting the viral load in the blood of Series 70 subject Chloe, improved signs of stability were observed. We will continue to monitor her progress. So, Spencer is trying to pass his memory, his self, essentially, on into the body of a clone. I'm not gonna go into the ick factor of why it had to be a little girl. April 15th, 1987, Mr. Spencer's visit. New researcher's notebook. Today was unbelievable. I somehow got invited to the renowned Oswell E. Spencer's lab. I heard rumors about the place, but to think Ark has been underneath me this entire time. I was given a quick tour of the attached orphanage, too. The children there really creeped me out. They'll have nasty surgical scars across their heads, and if you meet their gaze, they'll greet you with this unsettling giggle. Apparently, they are used for human experiments. The whole thing gives me goosebumps. To have built a place like this, Spencer must have been more unhinged than any of us imagined. Sensational. The prospect of being able to freely experiment on those kids sends shivers of anticipation throughout my entire body. It's also exciting. For now, I'll start by making the rounds at the orphanage tonight. It seems like the newbie always gets stuck with the boring jobs. Hopefully I can wrap up the tedious bits quickly so I can prepare for the real fun tomorrow. Yeah, he got more than what he asked for, but I can't say that, I can't say that he didn't have it coming. What the hell, man? Oh, those are babies.
Are those babies?
Those are little babies. Oh dear. Oh, I'm gonna be sick.
Chloe?
Is that how I...
Daughter! Get over here, now! She's showing symptoms, too. We need to get rid of her.
How far does this go? How far does this go? Sorry. How far does this go? Oh, man.
They weren't able to recreate Spencer's key. But now we have the original. We have you. You can unlock Elvis at Ark. That's where we'll go.
So, what, I was made?
Correct.
So it really was all my fault.
What was?
That mom was murdered, and oh God, when she turned into that thing.
What's done is done. You need
Shut
to
up.
focus on the future.
Was she even my mother?
It's time to embrace your destiny. Grace!
Oh, fuck, it is. It is Wesker.
What the?
I knew it.
Mr. Kennedy, I had a feeling you'd make an appearance. Sorry, but I don't have time to...
You gotta be kidding me.
Have fun.
Round. Oh my God. Okay. Is that Wesker or... Oh my God. Is that a clone of Wesker, or is that one of the Wesker children?
Sorry. Wasn't there an orphanage around here?
Yes, there was. Why? I just sent you the coordinates.
Well, looks like we are gonna have Mr. X give it to us one more time. I knew it.
I don't have time to deal with this.
Oh, he's got hand. Oh, crap. Oh, he's got hands and he's got some frustrations to work out. So much for being a safe room. Okay. Well, would you look at that? Oh. Thank you, game. Okay, we've got a lot to digest there. You know, the sunglasses and the eyes behind the glasses definitely made me think Wesker. And there have been hints that Wesker could potentially return. And so, something I also just thought about is that there are Wesker children. All of them except Alex, who we see in Revelations 2, is dead. But with the blood T-virus and blood memory transfer thing, following that train of thought, it would not be outside the realm of possibility for Wesker to essentially clone himself that way and have that as contingency. I think that's the case here, and having Mr. X, aka a tyrant, makes sense as well, as even 30 years later, these guys are still around. They're still dormant, still being traded. And this one's got some shit to work out, it seems. The fact that he's using the tail of the original helicopter, too. I didn't realize what I needed to do there, but now it makes sense. Run like hell.
I just sent you the coordinates.
I don't have time to deal with this.
Okay. Just like old times. Just like old times. Two sniper rounds to the dome isn't gonna stun him. That tells me everything I need to know.
Give me the goddamn break.
He just no-sold that. Okay. That is the single most terrifying thing that has happened in this game so far.
Everything all right, Leon?
Yeah. I'm good.
So why'd you ask about the orphanage?
They're taking Grace to Ark. The orphanage is the entrance.
What is Ark?
Not sure. But apparently it's someplace important.
Oh boy. Grace is the original clone. Oh my god. Her world's just been turned upside down. How does Alyssa factor into... Oh my god, this poor baby. So it looks like we've got like a reborn Wesker of sorts, Mr. X, Spencer's memories potentially living on through Grace, or Grace being like the perfected clone that they kept trying to recreate. Can I give her a hug? Can I please give her a hug? I'd like to give her a hug. Also, like, that entire thing with her having what amounts to a panic attack and then passing out and saying, "Mom," oh my god. I really hope her VA gets more work after this because she is phenomenal. None of these kids can just have a normal life, can they? They left it. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yep, that's where I left it. Cute Bear Charm. Increases mid-range firepower, sacrificing close-quarter potency. Interesting. I'll hold on to that. I love that it's called Cute Bear Charm. It's exactly what it says on the tin. Silver finish scope. Custom part for a classic 70, the scope boasts a high optical performance, making it ideal for hitting those long-range targets. Whoops. So because Grace's blood carries stuff from Spencer, apparently, that means that because it has Spencer's like biological memory of sorts, that it can open the arc, which could only be okay, that makes sense. All the other ones have been like imperfect attempts to create those, which have failed because they just haven't been able to get it right, leaving only Grace. So how does Alyssa... I bet that hard disk she finds in that folder from before she gets attacked by the police officer holds answers. I'm very curious on how it does, too. Alright, I'm gonna double back in there in a minute. Yeah, this all seems familiar, too.
It hasn't changed.
Gun shop kendo.
It's my fucking daughter. You're a cop. You're supposed to know something. How did this happen?
Robert Kendo.
Those fucking things outside. What they did to us.
I'm so sorry.
Never again.
W870 police. Pump action shotgun that boasts an impressive spread. Requires a firm grip to keep its high power in check. The leftover from Robert Kendo's gun shop. Has a folding stock along with other custom enhancements. You notice that there isn't a second skeleton in here? The Ghost Survivors DLC is of dubious canonicity. But I like to think Robert did, in fact, make it out. Prescription. Never again. But I do like to think that Robert did make it out because of, like, the Ghost Survivors DLC. And I know a few of those are, like, dubiously canon, but Ghost Survival, and Robert Survival are ones that I can take as being canon. Because I think, like, you know, Robert would realize that his daughter, his wife, they are only remembered if he is alive to talk about them and to remember them. Also, props to Nick Apostol. I am so sorry. Props to Nick for that performance right there. Never again. The grim determination, that assuredness. Perfect. Because the thing about Leon's overarching story as a whole is that the thing about Leon's overarching story as a whole is really that is one of failure to save people. He wasn't able to save Elliot. He wasn't able to save Robert. He wasn't able to save Marvin. He wasn't able to save Marvin. He wasn't able to save... He wasn't able to save Marvin. He wasn't able to save... You know, he wasn't able to save the cop. He wasn't able to save Ada. He wasn't able to save the cops who accompanied him in Resident Evil 4. He wasn't able to save... You know, in his characterization touches upon that, and him being able to save Ashley is a huge character development moment for him, and a huge reminder that he is still able to, you know, be a good person. But that fervor expands in Resident Evil 6, where he is continually unable to save the president. He isn't able to save those survivors in the bus. He isn't able to save Helena's sister, and that thing carries on throughout, even in the movies, and that is further expanded upon in this game. He isn't able to save Emily. He isn't able to save some of those civilians from becoming zombies. He's continually been unable to save Grace from these circumstances, and he understands what that's like. He understands what it's like to have your entire world turned upside down by circumstances outside your control. I think I'll try this out in another playthrough. I've already got the 990 tack already fully upgraded. But it's just that continual tragic angle for him, and like that carries forward into here. So for him to just sit there, just kneel there in the ashes of one of the people he was not able to save that day, whose lives were taken by things outside of their control, for him to kneel there, say, "I am so sorry," and then to resolutely say, "Never again," that is like a cherry. That is a cherry on top of his character arc throughout all these games. And Nick brings that home fantastically. And like that, so for that to happen, that definitely reads like a sign to me that this is Leon's swan song. I don't think he's dying, but I definitely think this is going to be his exit from the franchise in a... I definitely think this is going to be his exit from the franchise in a... I definitely think this is going to be his exit from a franchise in like a player capacity. And truth be told, I'm fine with that. Lending the, handing the reins over to the next gen of, to the next generation of characters is... I'm fine with that. Grace, Rose, Moira... Like, I'm fine with the stars of the show taking a backseat and making way for making way for the next gen of protagonists for the next chapter of Resident Evil. They've been testing the waters for a while now, and I'm open to them doing that. It's very exciting, and I think and considering we've got an entire new generation of players, gamers, you know, I think giving them some new avatars to kind of enjoy this series through, who are younger and just entering into it themselves, I see that as only as a boon. Because, like, for me, I've been trying to get into the series for... I've talked about this. I've tried to get into the series for years, but in the PlayStation 2 era, I was a young, stupid little kid. In the 360 era, we didn't really have too much, and I wasn't able to get every game. And now on the PC, like, I've only now been able to enjoy these classic stories brought forward and rebooted for the current market. And, you know, then through the likes of Ethan Winters, I'm able to kind of not insert myself, but you know what I mean, into these stories. Like, so, you know, the guys are here for, you know, the long runners, but the likes of Rose, Moira, Ethan, and now Grace serve as great entry points for you kids have fun solving this one. Serve as great entry points for newcomers. Because, you know, like, this is a franchise that's been running on since the PlayStation 1. You've got multiple generations of people who have experienced these stories, newcomers, oldcomers, etc. So shepherding out the older cast into a more mentor or advisory sort of role is perfectly fine for me. I think, and I talked about this last night, I think they've cracked the code. I think they cracked the code with how to do this with this game. That they touched upon in Village as well, of utilizing the older characters, but still having a way to maintain that survival horror atmosphere that, quite frankly, just cannot exist with how badass everyone has become. And they found a way to do that in a way that satisfies both parties. As, like, the best example of that is going through the entire center as Grace versus going through it as Leon. Bingo. Jojo. With Leon, you've got you know, with Grace, it's terrifying, it's tense, and nerve-wracking. With Leon, it's a Sunday stroll. And, like, that's the same thing that happened when you play as Chris in Resident Evil Village. You know, these are people who have spent the majority of their lives combating these evils. And because of that, they are basically unstoppable. Meanwhile, when you have the likes of Ethan or Rose or Grace, you have that out of their element, fish out of water, what is going on element that people like me are able to appreciate, and we are also able to get those character moments that I love. Resident Evil has always been a series that isn't really known for its characters unless you really delve into it. So, what? Oh my gosh. Mega Man, Street Fighter. Oh, the original Resident Evil for PS1. That's the PlayStation 1. Oh my god. The Raccoon City Zoo. I was wondering if we were going to see that. Enjoy, and don't say I never gave you anything, Barry. Stars emblem. The charm for automatic guns. Increases firepower at the cost of more sway while aiming. Thanks, Barry. Can always count on you. But yeah, it's easy to just kind of, especially if you're really cynical, Pat, to just kind of break things down into memes and this is dumb. But for people like me who are invested in the stories and the narrative, find that missing library book. But yeah, like I've just said, you know, like, especially Rose's, not Rose, I've been adoring, Grace's story here. She is smart, but also not, you know, not familiar with how these sort of situations go. She is scared, but also capable of being brave when necessary, and she is extremely human. She is, especially after everything with Emily, like that growing, dawning realization of just, you're not at fault, Grace. You didn't know. It's not your fault. You existing is not at fault for everything that's happened. What happened because of your existence didn't need to happen. It was decided by multiple different people with egos and power and a stubbornness about them. Or not egos and power and an uncaringness for humanity. This is from the game RE2 as well. Welcome to Raccoon City. Did you know while we are the home of pharmaceutical giant Umbrella Corporation, Raccoon City is a vibrant and dynamic city with a long, rich history of its own. In this guide, we'll introduce you to just a few of the more unusual points of interest our city has to offer. Raccoon City Police Station. The building in the center of town wasn't always a police station. In fact, it used to be an art museum. Various features like the unusual clock tower and the goddess statue in the main hall remind us of a bygone era. Orphanage. Just a few blocks from the police station is an orphanage, founded and run by the Umbrella Corporation, with the help of generous donations from businesses and citizens alike. The building is known for its stained glass window, which attracts visitors from around the world. Originally, you could find it in here. Oh, right. Chief's little playroom. He won't be missed. I love that they even kept the original Mr. Raccoon there. Here. What am I missing here? Want to get that open and see what's inside. What am I missing here? Wait a minute. There's no way it could be... Right? That'd be too easy. What am I missing? Library book. Library card. Medicinal benefits of herbs. E. Edward 52511. Y. Kashima 915-921. R. Phillips 0110 to 118. Albert Wesker free 1 to free out of free. So special about that book? Like it's the you can find a pamphlet for that in the dark room safe room that talks about how to use herbs, the medicinal benefits of herbs. Returned on free. Unfortunately, I don't think the Dewey Decibel system is gonna work here. But they made a point of oh! Whoa, 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 whoa! But like I was saying, they've made a point of drawing attention to that, so clearly there's something there. Maybe that's that code for the briefcase or whatever. One way to find out, I suppose. Ow. Gonna be in the most obvious place ever, and I'm gonna feel like an idiot. Oh, that's conspicuous. Rising rookie Rebecca. You can find it's a secret in the Resident Evil 2 remake. If you get a secret roll of film you can develop, and well, they brought it back. Wonder how Leon feels about seeing that, considering he's worked with Rebecca before in the movie. Oh my god, I can't believe they put that back in. But I think that gives us what we're looking for. So a lot of people say, I saw a hilarious parody account of Wesker talking about that, saying just like he was keeping tabs on her. But my favorite theory about that is that it's not Wesker being a creep. It's that a charm for Requiem offers limitless bullet penetration and increases the firepower of the last bullet in the cylinder. Complete I love that. Complete global saturation. Love you, Capcom. Okay, I think that covers everything in here. Took me a minute to figure it out, but it's all good. But yeah, that dude is definitely a Wesker clone, given that the way he dodged all those shots and everything is one-to-one with how Wesker does it in RE5. More sway, but like, I'm fine with that, considering that, you know, I'm not really using this thing for precision shooting. That's what I have this for. So, all that's said and done, let's move. We've got a girl to save. Never again. Never again, Leon. There's the chapel. Boss fight inbound. Don't need to save, I already saved there. From Meryl to Mommy, free. Mommy, did I do something wrong? Daddy got mad at me. He yelled, "Why are you here?" really, really loud. He didn't let me in the police station. I'm hiding with Mr. George now. He said we can get inside by the parking garage. But first we are resting. He's really nice, Mommy. I'll give him one of my kitty bandages to cover up the owie on his hand. Love you lots, Meryl. And there's one of the bandages. Oh no.
This girl can't be.
This girl, it can't be. Meryl, Meryl, Meryl. Parking garage. From Meryl to Mommy 4. Mommy? What do I do? Help me, Mommy. Mr. George is hurt really bad. He's bleeding lots and all the bandages are too small. It won't stop. There are so many scary people here now. I'm going to run to Mr. Kendo's store. If anyone reads this, please help. My name is Meryl Branagh. I'm scared, Mommy. I want to see Daddy. Marvin's kids. Oh no. It's Marvin's daughter. Girl's probably, from how she's talking, she has to be like 5 or 6 or something. Gun shop, Kendo. A keychain Marvin gave to his daughter. Can be used as a charm for any gun. Increases firepower when near death.
I'm sorry, I was too late.
Ow. Ow. That one hurts. Sorry, kid. Oh man, that's a heartbreaker. I didn't know where it was going to go, but that really breaks my heart. Do 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 do. Yeah, we'll save. If I had known we were going to go back to the areas surrounding RPD 2, I would have tried doing my playthrough a little earlier so that we could squeeze in a Claire playthrough. Because these areas are areas you pass through in the playthrough, in your playthrough as Claire. Rest in peace, Meryl. I'm so sorry. Like, the hits just keep coming even 30 years later. I remember the Ghost Survivors section of this area being an absolute bitch to get through. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, crap.
Fuck me. I couldn't save them. But I can stop bastards like you.
Well, shit. Here we go again. Last one. Ouch. That just took all my armor. Fuck me. Put that down. That doesn't belong to you. Put that down. That doesn't belong to you. Ow. Oh, what the fuck? Hold on. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Ow. How about a little off the top? I remember that
I'll stop you
too.
as many times as I have to.
That was gnarly. I think it goes to show, though, how far Leon's come, because in 1998 he had to use a whole damn rocket launcher. Here, a hatchet and spite. And I love, love, love that line. I'll stop you as many times as I have to.
Make it.
I'm gonna go back to the cute bear charm for best.
I'm at the orphanage, Sherry. There's not much left of it. Heading underground to look for Grizz.
Understood.
This place has seen better days. Ugh. Huh. Nothing in here. That's weird. Jesus Christ. The whole damn canyon at this point. Thank you. I just need to find some scrap. Well, how am I doing ammo-wise? I expect spiders. Easy does it. Yeah, that's about what I expected. One step at a time. Oh, but yeah, that's to be expected. What the hell is that?
Seriously.
Oh. I guess, I guess Plant 43 wasn't completely killed by the herbicide. Oh, shit. Oh, my knees.
I guess this is my stop.
Blackthorn Station Platform. Now, is that the only time we encounter Plant 43, or is there's gotta be a little more? These roots run deep, no pun intended. I mean, it makes sense. Well,
BSAA left something behind. It just keeps going.
yeah, it does. I thought the Mutemacete was bad. This is... Yeah, Umbrella had every reason to be scared.
This is one very deep hole.
The perfect place to hide something.
And the perfect place for something else to hide, too. Wish I had that flamethrower right now. I wonder if it remembers me. I mean, plants have like generational knowledge and stuff, so I have to imagine so. Probably not too fond of me for the whole herbicide thing. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, if the thermobaric weapons didn't kill the whole thing, like, it destroyed most, but yeah, it's probably a good thing that they put up the... Probably a good thing they, kept that quarantine in place. I mean, in hindsight, like, yeah, US government, but Umbrella would probably do the same thing too, and that is confirmed. And I mean, even if you think back to it, Hunk, during, the Fourth Survivor, Hunk does hear from Nighthawk. Heads up, just got word from the higher-ups. Umbrella called for a full cleanup of Raccoon City. And we see what cleanup entails, really. Oh, shit! I went here already, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Brain fart. I don't even have anything to say about that. I am just smugly pleased that that suspicion paid off. I see you.
These flowers really have it.
Defeat all the Plant 43 seedlings. Not today, buds. Yep, so it is Plant 43. Some of it must have survived the herbicide, and then the thermobaric weapons opened it up to here, and now it's just hiding out down here. Probably realizes that if it goes up, it'll just get burned to ash again. Holy hell. Oh. Big hoss. Ow!
That's not bad. Stuff pretty neat art stuff.
Elfing is dead. But this does look like the core area. It would probably be.
This must be it. Sure. I found some kind of massive facility.
What do you think it is?
I'm seeing supplies with the logos of the usual suspects.
Icel and Umbrella.
Whatever it is, clearly wasn't meant to be found.
Yeah. You're telling me.
Umbrella's legacy. Find Ark. The Ark. The biblical connotations are very real. Was this meant to be their way of writing out the storm of purging most of humanity and letting the viruses run rampant? Ricel was Wesker's and Exceligion's front company in Resident Evil 5. Well, I was expecting to switch back to Grace. Surprise, surprise. This place hasn't seen anyone in years. Caution, no open flames. Warning, falling object. Oh yeah, stuff would fall. That looks important. Oh god, please don't be a laser hallway. Oh wait, no, this is the decontamination thing that you go, similar to what you go through in, you get the G-Virus sample. Jesus. NOAA status report. Oh god, it is. Current facility operation status. Auto processing. Green. Network system. All areas online. Environmental control systems. Green. Disposal systems. Green. Security level 2. Guards on patrol. Area status. Lab unit 01. Checking. Lab unit 02. Normal. Restricted area. Normal. Pandora. Normal. Now operating at 82%. System access must be performed manually from the restricted area. I love ever changing up the save systems.
Okay.
Oh, USS?
I'm getting the feeling I'm not wanted around here.
Fuck!
I'm getting the feeling I'm not wanted around here.
That all of them? Oof. There goes all my armor. Where did that come from? I didn't even see where I got shot from. This is a nice change of pace. I didn't see a bioweapon pod, otherwise I might have used it.
Here at ARC, your movements will be constantly monitored. Do not leave the designated areas without authorization. The recording and transmitting of information is strictly prohibited.
Well, that's just plain terrifying. Raccoon City Bioweapon Research Report. As previously stated, ARC is focused on bioweapon research and development utilizing the unique environment of Raccoon City. In particular, experiments performed by infecting nearby zombies with the mutated T-virus strain has yielded a great deal of empirical data. This has also proven effective against the BSAA's attempts to eradicate ARC. The development of a new bioweapon based on this hard data is in the final stages. If said bioweapon is released, we can expect further profit growth next fiscal year. It's always about profits. ARC has now become a key bioweapon production hub for North America. It will continue to bring great benefits to both us and the United States. R.F. Kennedy would. He would. He'd approve something like that. Product Catalog 1, 2026. Code CMG002. Garmer. Price $30 million. Roughly. Product specifications. Umbrella Corporation's service has been further enhanced and enlarged, resulting in increased combat capabilities. It can track and pursue targets at speeds exceeding 60 miles per hour. Code CMLB110, Liquor B2. Price $14 million. Product specifications. Originally an infection anomaly, rigorous experimentation revealed the key to activating the mutation, paving the way for commercialization. Product boasts enhanced climbing capabilities and possesses sharp claws and a pointed tongue. You encounter the B2 variant in Resident Evil 5. It stonewalled my entire playthrough. Code CXP001. Plant. Price $100 million. Roughly. $14 million, roughly. What? A prototype bioweapon developed from a viral plant infection found in the Arklay Mountains and Raccoon City. Note, an incident occurred during the transport of the experimental Plant 43 and has resulted in an infestation near the service entrance of ARC. Always exercise extreme caution when transporting bioweapons. Ah, so that's how that happened. Product Catalog 2, 2026. Code CMT501. Tyrant. Price $120 million. Roughly. Product specifications. A humanoid bioweapon with exceptional combat capabilities. It can execute simple commands such as tracking and eliminating targets, and comes with a coat as standard for effective human disguise. Effective is doing a lot of heavy lifting there. Oh my god. Code CMNEY001. Nemesis Y. Price negotiable. Product specifications. Based on the Umbrella Corporation's parasitic NEA, this mass-produced model focuses on cost reduction and performance enhancement. Repeated improvements have resulted in a significant boost to physical ability and recovery, regardless of the host's durability. Oh god, there's more of them.
Backup is on the way.
Not necessary. I'll neutralize the target himself.
Hunk!
Leon Kennedy. We finally meet.
I didn't realize I had such a big fan. How about an autograph?
I heard you were success. bad for someone at death's door.
Fuck me, bro. Oh, it is him! It is him!
Sneaky bastard. Ran into trouble. This guy was one tough bastard.
Coming from you, that's quite the compliment.
Mortal Edge, a formidable instrument of death. It has taken countless lives and is steeped in a long, bloody history. Has exceptional parry capabilities, an unassuming design, but when in the hands of a skilled user, it becomes a deadly weapon. We're never gonna confirm if that's actually Hunk, but a lot of signs point to that being the case. I mean, I have to check the cast, because if it is who if I see the name I know that is always voicing Hunk, that confirms it. But like, come on, man. He was trying to pull the neck breaker on me.
Grace should be nearby. Time to finally get some answers.
That is pure fucking fan service, and I am here for it.
Grace should be...
Grace, this is where we are. The world is under threat. The technology to control another's will already exists, but it's not efficient at infecting others. I believe Spencer solved that with Elpis. The connection sealed Raccoon City to save it for themselves, and it's been waiting here ever since.
What does the creator
This is as far as we
desire?
could get. If the wrong password is entered, the Ark will be destroyed, and Elpis will be lost forever. So tell me, Grace, what's the password?
I don't know.
Of course you do. You're the...
Don't embarrass you.
Leon!
Oh, man.
Don't embarrass yourself, Mr. Kennedy. You can't beat me.
That's gotta be West. Holy. Unbelievable. Yo! Oh my god! That's Wesker. That's gotta be Wesker. No!
Oh, wait! You still need me. Right.
Now that is not what he was expecting.
Come on! Grab tight!
I got you.
Are you okay?
Me? I feel like $1,000,000.
Where does this take
What
us?
the heck is that?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Leon, you look like shit.
Come on.
Ah, fuck.
Leon.
That's gotta be Wesker. It's gotta be a clone of Wesker. Or something, or he's infected himself with something that gives him abilities similar to Wesker. So Leon's out for the count. Well, not out for the count, but I mean... he's taking a nice long nap. October 9th, 4:53 p.m. Been a hell of a night. Oh God, Leon.
Leon, are you okay?
How long was I out?
I don't know. A while. Those marks.
It's T-virus. Stage 3 infection.
Stage 3.
If you're so sick, why would you come here?
This place. Raccoon City was where it all began for me. When it all happened, I couldn't make a difference. So I am here now.
We can't stop Zeno.
Zeno.
He said something about you having a password. What was he talking about?
I don't know. I'm sorry. Hey, here.
I'm going back. I'm gonna destroy Elvis.
I'm coming with you.
No, you're not.
I don't want any more regrets. Whatever it takes, count me in.
If anything happens to me, you promise you'll end this.
I promise.
Come on.
Back.
Look, there's a door over there.
Crane's blocking it, though.
Shame Chris isn't here. He could punch his way through it.
I can check it out for us. You think you can give me a boost?
Guess we're about to find out. Come on. Watch out for yourself up there, yeah?
I will.
Never did figure out what these were for.
Once I go down, there's no getting back up.
No, there isn't.
System locked. Override key required for reactivation.
Locked. Of course it is. Mamma mia, here I go again, mama, how could I forget you? Restricted area. Archives. Central refining system. Pandora. Okay. I'm there. Elevator's there. Sterilization chamber. Bioweapon repository. Sounds like a grand old time.
Okay. Just beyond here.
I really wish Leon had given us Requiem.
Warning. Threat level orange. Confirmed in storage sector. Critical error. Containment lockdown failure.
Yeah, tell me all before. Ugh. Now I really, really, really wish Leon had given us Requiem. Oh, but I bet I know something that can really
Can't see.
right. It's blind. Smart thinking, J-Man. Thank you, J-Man. I figured dealing with that here and then trying to stealth past the other ones is a good option. Always going wrong. Oh God, it's moving. I found the override key. I just gotta figure out how to... Well, override. Be very careful with my gunfire around here. Oh shit, I didn't even see it on the ceiling. I wonder... Monster infighting, perhaps? Thank you, God. I used this same tactic in The Last of Us, and it worked wonders there, too. Now, I was hoping it would make the... as highly effective against enemies with exposed tissue. Particularly effective against the Liquor B2. Noted. I was hoping it would continually attack the infected. But that does not appear to be the case, unfortunately. Okay.
All right. I'm not dead yet.
Yep, hallelujah on that. Well, ain't this the predicament? Whatever you like.
All right, Leon. Be careful. I need to get going too.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
Nice.
Oh my god. Okay. All right. God damn it. Stab. 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 Well, it's not much of a clean room anymore now, is it? Animus orb. A beautiful crimson orb. One of the objects needed to enter the administration area with an arc. That sounded liquory. Nope, it was not in fact liquory. It was in fact the exact opposite. Oh, you got a knife, huh? Have I found anything that might give me pointers on... No. I bet you the code is in here. Oh, I need two. One red, one white. How annoyingly elaborate.
Level red in storage sector. Rebooting AI control center.
No. Don't reboot it. No, I've seen the movies. I know how this goes. Access log, 51st assembly minutes. Checking database access request. The following data was found. Minutes of the first assembly meeting as transcribed by AI Control Center, NOAA. The state. We heard the key, Grace Ashcroft, has finally been found. It's been 28 years since we occupied Ark. Are you sure she's the one? Z. Without a doubt. There's no need to worry. More importantly, don't you think your withdrawal from the treaty is too blatant? The state. It's a bluff. The United States is, and always will be, at the center of the world. The BSAA are fully under our control as well. Are there any changes in product supply? Z. Ark's factory automation is constantly evolving. I believe that's enough for today. We can discuss further while we view the products. Transcript ends here. We only have the best bioweapons. The best. They're gonna be huge. Believe me, folks. It's gonna be the best BOWs. Umbrella is just rolling over to deal with me. I'm gonna be the bestest at this bioweapons thing. Alright, got that out of my system. You can now craft a bottle of acid, various other items. Umbrella Corporation. Sterilization chamber safe. Emergency supply codes 10, 90, 20. Keep that in mind. Motherfucker. So much for being subtle. We're gonna keep that one closed. I should have kept that one closed too. God damn it.
AI. Control Center. Noah. Reboot failure. No response.
Please don't go
Containment
full Red
protocol
Queen.
Inactive.
Please don't go
Containment
full
protocol
Red Queen on me.
Inactive.
Arc Lab, Unit 0102, floor plan. Fuck you. Noblesse orb, a beautiful white orb. One of the others.
This is it. I did it.
Scheisse. Give me a break. Oh, it's glass. No. Fuck off. Oh, that made me dizzy. see me, you don't see me at all. I am stealthy, you don't see me. Fuck you, get away from me, you bitch. I'm gonna go get a sterilization chamber open before I do anything else.
Still have a ways to go.
Yep, miles to go before I sleep.
I wonder if Leon's made it yet.
Leon's probably doing just peachy. Right 10, left 90, right 20. Worth the detour. 10 out of 67. 6, 7. Shut up. Shut up. Do it. You're better than that, J-Man. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. From the hotel.
Something important. I'll explain later. Shutting yourself away in a dark room like this is quite the change for you, after the life you've led.
Life takes unexpected turns, don't you think?
Looking back, do you feel that the choices you've made have contributed to your present circumstances?
Of course. What you sow, you reap. Isn't that the natural order?
So, tell me, Lord Spencer, what would you like the world to know?
The truth. But, a short break before we begin, Miss Ashcroft. I'm not a young man. I don't have the energy I once did.
Why would Mom hide this?
Okay. Back in biz.
You alright, Leon?
I am now. Grace cleared the way for me.
That's not what I'm talking about. Your body can't take much more.
I'm gonna settle this. You just send us a chopper for immediate evacuation. Phew.
Oh, he even walks like he's in pain. Oh, Leon, Leon, Leon.
Containment breach. System-wide surveillance failure detected.
Over there. Easy as pie.
Leon is reaching his limit. Sudden bouts of coughing and blurred vision will cause him to falter. He can only wait for these effects to subside. I was about to say, the way he's holding his handgun is different from how he usually does. Usually he has it in like the ready, raised ready stance, but now he's just holding it.
Oh, shit. You've got to be kidding me.
Upper levels, Central Refining System Pandora, middle level Bioweapon Repository 11. Seems like Alyssa finally got that interview.
Security threat detected. Elevator shutdown in effect. Override key authorization required.
I thought she got an interview with Spencer himself. Leon, you look like shit, my guy.
This must be the room.
Great. Long way around. You know something? These are suppressed. So I wonder... Nope, nope, I thought the logic would apply. Fuck! I thought, hey, maybe Capcom will do the video game silencer thing and do it so that because it's silence, they won't hear. But no, they stuck to realism on that.
I'll take out as many of you fuckers as I can.
I thought maybe it'll stick to, no, because suppressors, despite what video games might make you think, suppressors do not silence, they suppress.
Changed much, have you?
Oh man, he sounds awful. Yeah, you know what? This is actually fitting for Leon, I assume. At this stage, he's probably just like, fuck it. Fuck stealth, fuck all of this. I can take it. on. Dude. You are not okay, man. You gotta... I know you're not okay, but I need you to power through this for me, okay? Going down.
Warning, autoclave compromised. Pod lockdown unavailable. Memory corrupt. Self-repair functionality offline. Warning, pod lockdown unavailable.
Let's get this over with.
The elevator will arrive shortly.
Take your time. Not like I'm in any hurry.
The elevator has arrived.
I can't waste any more time here. Almost there, Sherry.
Oh god, it's just like when he was carrying Ashley in the RE4 remake. Microwave hallway. Do it, Leon. You can do it, man. Go for it, rookie. Go for it. Oh, what a transition.
What kind of legacy do you want to leave behind?
My research opened Pandora's box, unleashing disaster upon the world.
Except Elpis, the goddess of hope? Or so the myth goes.
A blind hope.
What do you mean?
Humans cannot predict when death will come for them. This is why they have hope. I was wrong, and I am plagued by guilt. Happiness cannot be achieved at the expense of others. I think that's enough for today.
Why did you accept my request for an interview? Who is that? Is that one of your subjects?
Of course not. She was alone in the world. I took her in to make amends.
Is she
perfectly normal? Just an average child needing a home. She is my hope. Aren't you beautiful? Would you like to hold her?
Oh, okay. She's adorable. What's her name?
Grace.
Grace. Is there anything else you'd like to tell me?
I've said my piece. I only hope it serves as a requiem for those who have passed.
You're not a clone. You're perfectly normal.
Leon.
Leon. Leon.
Oh, I need to hurry.
Alyssa's interview notes. 16, 1300, Oswell E. Spencer. World War and Cold War. Founded Umbrella out of despair. Loquacious. E-virus. Bioweapons. Incomplete blood research. Immortality. Memory transfer. Advanced breed of human. Mind control. All for the evolution of humanity. Bioterrorism and human experimentation. No response to questions. Doubt? Elpis will be there. Elpis? Look it up later. Impressions? More rational than expected. A pure scientist, an idealist, that purity was the origin of madness, a twisted genius at his core. Some hesitation in his speech. Is he hiding something? Anger? Regret? So, that's interesting. The Spencer we see in RE5 talks about how he wanted to be a god, but it would track for him to be regretful of his actions afterwards. Letter from Patrick. Miss... Oh, Patrick! We read about him in RE5. One of Spencer's final things was to fire him because he knew he could save his life from being killed by Wesker. Miss Alyssa Ashcroft. I hope this letter finds you in good health. My name is Patrick, and I am writing to you as the butler of Oswell E. Spencer. Perhaps you remember me. I'd like to extend my gratitude once more to you for taking the time to interview Master Oswell. I am writing to you today to inform you of his last will and testament. In his later years, my master was often in a state of unrest, and his speech was somewhat jumbled. As such, his last will and testament was quite unintelligible aside from the following passage. I would appreciate it if you could read it carefully. Kindly respond at your earliest convenience. Below follows an excerpt from the will. I designate Alyssa Ashcroft as the guardian of my adopted daughter, Grace. She will be safe in her care. Oswell E. Spencer. Holy shit. So, Spencer pulled one. Oh shit. This is new. Oswell pulled one over on them all. Here they were expecting her to be like some reincarnation, but no, she's just his attempts. She's just a Requiem. M. Like, that is, that is honestly so brilliant to set it up and have it be revealed that she's just literally, she's not, you know, the clone. She's not anything special. After what we got with Rosemary, what we got with, you know, Sherry, she is just an orphan that got adopted by a maniac who wanted to try and make amends. I suspect he had some ulterior motives to it as well, but... Hurry, Grace, hurry, 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 hurry.
Leon! Leon. Oh, no. Oh, hey, it's me. It's Grace. Oh, please wake up. Come on. Wake up, wake up. Hey.
Hey, Lou. I was just resting my eyes.
You're okay. Oh, let me help you.
Let's do this.
Okay.
Still there.
It's okay. Soon left it wide open for us. Any wrong code will do. That'll destroy Opus.
He's just been waiting.
Let's try.
Grace, whatever it takes. I can buy you some time.
No. No, I have an idea.
trust you. I trust you.
So, the prodigal daughter returns.
I know the password.
Fulfill your destiny, and all will be forgiven.
Only if you let Leon live.
Very well.
What does the Creator desire? Destroy Elpis.
I was wrong, and I am plagued by guilt.
I'm gonna destroy Elvis. You promise you'll end this.
This is it.
Requiem. The fact that you had two, that is surprising. Is that supposed to say that you get to choose how true any of like what is said throughout the game is?
What did you do?
What I had to.
Grace, get out of here! Right behind you!
Leon! What are you doing? Come on!
No. He saved someone.
At least I could save you.
No! wish I could have saved you, Leon.
Whoa. I'm kind of, I'm kind of stunned right now, so, yeah. I'm, going to let the... I'm gonna let the credits play. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. With the way that ended, I have this suspicion that if I had picked the release Elpis, that Leon would have gotten away, but Grace would have died instead. That would have done a similar... It's a similar sort of thing that they did with Resident Evil 7, where your ending depended on one of those two choices. But the difference here is that this one seems to have a lot more... This one's a lot more impactful because... You know, I grew to really connect with Grace over the course of this game. But Leon's struggle felt just as palpable, and it is a journey that has it's a journey that's played out for nearly 30 years. And we've seen it play out over the course of the last few games. 2, 4, 6 movies. Oh, I'm so curious on what the other... The endings probably aren't that different, but they probably are a case of, like, one has Leon die, one has him live, and Grace dies instead. I'm curious which one they will go with in the future. So, yeah, that's gonna be contentious for a lot of folks, I'm sure, but everything that has led up to this point, particularly that last little bit of Leon in Raccoon City, and I hit the nail on the head when I talked about... Oh, it was recorded in Richmond? I hit the nail on the head when I talked about the storyline they were going with for Leon and all of that. Particularly how Leon's storyline, his story arc, is over the fact that he isn't able to save anyone. He's able to save Ashley, and that is considered a huge thing for him, but, you know, even that is tarnished by the fact that he failed her several times before then, and that he then goes on in Resident Evil 6 to have it happen again, and again, and again. And standing there, at the end of it all, he's realizing that his entire time in Raccoon City, he wasn't able to save anyone. So, at the end of this all, at least he could save her. And I think that is a excellent little cherry on top of his storyline. I think this is a very good conclusion for Leon as a character. He faced his past, he beat his past. Total playtime. Unlocked insanity mode. Following content has been added to bonuses. Jacket. Okay. Yes, let me see the other ending here. I'm gonna go ahead and see the other ending. I like that the game gives you that option.
Leon.
Alright, let's see.
Please know that you are my hope.
She is my hope. A blind hope.
Okay. This is it.
I knew he wasn't dead. I knew he wasn't dead.
What are you doing, Grace?
Spencer regretted what he did.
Well done.
You promised.
Yes, that I would let him live. Mr. Kennedy, I give you the honor of experiencing my power firsthand.
I'm not sure Elpis is what you think it is. There's nothing special about me. I was never any king. Spencer wanted to make amends.
But you released Elpis. What is it? Tell me!
Leon!
Why? My powers!
Elpis is Spencer's atonement. It's an antiviral.
Amazing. I am humbled by my master's genius.
Your research was wrong. Elpis wasn't a weapon. There was never a key.
Spencer's paper was obviously incomplete. There was no connection between Grace and Emily.
Do you know how much time and money I wasted on this?
Don't you see the genius? With Elpis, all virus-based weapons are useless. The world order will be thrown into chaos.
We wanted a weapon.
Instead, Spencer gave us anarchy. I will carry his torch and bring his vision to life.
You? You and Spencer were a means to an end.
Yet he outwitted you all.
Spencer defied us and paid the price with his life. He was nothing.
You are nothing but an imitation.
It's over, Victor.
What the holy fuck?
Is done.
No!
Your ignorance is staggering.
Leon, it's a cure. Oh, it's working. Leon, it's working. Wake up.
Now. Let it all come down. All of it.
What's with that?
Oh, hold up. I picked the wrong ending.
Grace. Grace! Spencer's vision lives through me. And I will see that it...
I thought the ending was lackluster, and now I know why.
For that vision.
It seems your skills have diminished.
What the fuck? So I was just talking out my ass, apparently. I thought the ending seemed a bit abrupt. Now I understand why. I really hope that didn't
Spencer's
fail.
vision lives through me. And I will see that it is
Motherfucker.
brought to fruition.
And how many more will we die for that vision?
It seems your skills have diminished.
Seems to be reaching a limit.
Nope. Not done yet. Holy shit! Holy crap! A nemesis?
Nemesis.
It's RE3 all over again. Ow. Where's the big freaking railgun when you need it? Oh boy. Yeah! Shadow of the Colossus Fist!
Grace, where are you? Sherry. Sherry, come in. Sherry. Shit.
God damn it. God damn it.
Grace, hang on. Grace. Grace. We need to get you out of here. Come on. Let's get you out.
There's no way out, is there?
Well, I'm not gonna leave your side. I'm gonna sit right here with you.
I guess this is it then.
Nah, fuck that. Oh! Yeah!
Leon F. Kennedy?
Yeah, baby! Hound Wolf Squad in the house!
Yeah, they're safe. I got them. Yes, sir. Mr. Kennedy, I have a message from Captain Redfield.
Oh man, I missed things there, like... Oh, baby, that's awesome. That's... Yeah, forget what I said before, that is the much better ending. I saw the name Umber Eyes in that...
I'll be damned. Can't believe that antiviral actually worked. Feel better than I have in ages.
Oh, thank God. I'm glad you're okay.
We got a dose with your name on it. You'll be back in action in no time.
Thank you, Leon.
Would have been a lot smoother if Chris hadn't been so late to the party.
Where is Chris, anyway?
No idea. I'm sure I'll run into him at some point. Yeah, I'll call you back. It's over then.
Yeah. Oh, this really was our last hope.
Oh, let's pray Umbrella hasn't left us any more nasty surprises.
Oh, they have.
I wish we could have saved Emily.
Grace, I didn't hit any of her vitals. She could still be alive.
What are you saying?
Maybe we can save her.
Oh, please, 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 please.
The government has confirmed the existence of an actively trading bioweapons lab located here in the ruins of Raccoon City. The origin point for the worldwide spread of bioorganic weapons. This illegal facility appears to have been in operation for decades.
Sources say that the extension of the lockdown and the recent series of mysterious deaths may be related to tragic events in Raccoon City 28 years ago.
Evidence seized in Raccoon City has led the Justice Department to reopen its investigation into Oswald Spencer and the long-defunct Umbrella Corporation. Some believe the government deliberately drove Umbrella into bankruptcy.
The late Alyssa Ashcroft is credited with cracking the Oswald Spencer story. Conspiracy theorists are already claiming that she was killed in a cover-up, and that the organization responsible is secretly controlling...
Boy, that aged!
Tonight, in a speech from the Oval Office, the president is expected to reject allegations of any government involvement since the Raccoon City incident.
Fuck, yes! Yes! Give me my wholesome... Give me my Yes!
Cold rain seeps to my soul.
As if... Okay, yeah. As if there was ever any doubt that this wasn't the canonical ending. I'm so full of shit.
Screams I can't shut them out.
Oh man, I'm gonna listen to this song a lot. Oh man, yes! Give me my wholesome happy ending. Give me my good ending. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give me my wholesome fucking, give me my wholesome Grace and give me my wholesome Grace and Emily ending any day of the week. Capcom, you did it again. I love how the final boss was Gideon. He was established from the beginning as the bad guy here, and then kind of gets supplanted by the Zor, you know.
Cold rain seeps to my soul. Old wounds I can't forget.
Is that Grace's voice actress?
Steals away my sight. Screams I can't.
Okay, I'm gonna pay attention to the. I'm gonna pay attention to the credits. Oh man, this is evanescent. Oh man, Nini's gonna jam out to this. Oh man, yeah. No, I thought the first ending was a little lackluster, but I was gonna be like, oh well, maybe the second ending kills Grace, and that's why they're like that. But no, this is the correct thing. That Z's dead. Gideon got defeated. They fired the Chekhov gun of the Nemesis, and that this is like that Gideon was a perfected variant of it, essentially. They completed Leon's character arc here, and they've given Grace a fantastic introduction into the Resident Evil universe. I hope we see more of her. They followed up on storylines that were laid out in Village, the reintroduction of the Hound Wolf Squad, the tying up of loose ends laid out by Umbrella and all that. I'm curious if this, and this kind of opens the door for an even Xeno. Let me see. Keith Silverstein. Yeah, it was Hunk. Keith Silverstein has been like the English voice actor for Hunk in all of his appearances since like 2004. There you go. Oh, this game fucking rocks. Oh, man. Yeah, man. This was worth the wait. You know, I was thinking that, like, you know, Leon's death in the first ending makes sense, like, from a thematic story point, but having him remain and potentially be a mentor character of sorts Grace, like what Chris seems to be shaping up to be for Rose, and like what Claire is shaping up to be for Moira. Like this is laying the groundwork for a very, very, very good way of like I said before, shepherding in the next gen of protagonists, while still having the old gen in the limelight. I fucking adore this. Like, from minute one to this final thing, it's just, it's peak, this is peak Resident Evil. This is a greatest hits of everything that this franchise does right. Action, horror, drama, lore, story, characters. Oh, it's all so good. Callbacks. For someone who recently replayed Resident Evil 2 and prepped for this, that whole section near the end was just a treat. I love how over the top it is. I love how grounded it is. I love the dramatic moments, the sad moments, the everything. It's self-aware as well. Z being like your Wesker clone wannabe sort of thing, and then just unceremoniously getting offed is, I think, a clever way of like Capcom also saying, yeah, no, we're not doing that again. And then having Gideon be the big bad boss, the ultimate conclusion of that, feels very rewarded, especially with how he was portrayed at the beginning of the game, giving us that little continuation with Emily, the lore, the connections of all this, the fact that it was all based, that all these people were pursuing all of this from their own hubris when Spencer was genuinely trying to make amends is... oh, that's some great storytelling. Yeah, that's some good storytelling right there. Oh, man. I can't wait to play this again. I am totally going to be playing this again. I am totally going to be streaming myself playing this again. I want to go through hardcore. I want to go through insanity. I want to do this again. I know it's only February. Technically, it's March 1st now, but I know we still have quite a ways to go. But you know, I found my game of the year. Yep, this is my game of the year. Like, this does everything Resident Evil does, and it does it damn well. It does things that, like, I'm always talking about when in my other playthroughs. It's interesting because, like, I had a feeling this was what was going to happen as well, in that Resident Evil 4 Remake, and this is something Capcom always does with their games, is they stealthily insert mechanics from an upcoming title into their current title as a means of experimenting with it and seeing what can be refined and what can be improved. And if this is what they did for 9, I'm very excited to see what they do next for DLC or for future things. If this is the gameplay and gunplay that they're bringing here, then the Resident Evil 5 remake is going to be fucking amazing. And Code Veronica as well, please, Capcom. After credits. Back to work.
Okay? Oh, good. I'm so glad. Emily, yeah, she's doing great. I'm actually teaching her how to read.
Grace. Grace. Where's that report?
Sorry. Leon, gotta go. Catch up soon.
Perfect. Perfection. Oh, wait a minute. What's going on here?
Remaining BSAA forces have been neutralized. Retrieving the objective before they send in the wolves.
What's the main objective? Oh, I have so many questions. Hope. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Oh! Grace's report. The truth behind Raccoon City. Introduction. In 1998, Raccoon City was devastated by a massive outbreak caused by a viral leak from the pharmaceutical giant Umbrella. The United States government responded by launching a missile strike to wipe out the infected, and erected a blockade to seal off the city. In 2004, following a court trial, the Umbrella Corporation declared bankruptcy. A complete account of the events was never released. However, in October 2026, it was discovered that the city had been used as a hub for the production and trafficking of bioweapons. This report reveals that the established narrative of the Raccoon City incident was falsified and elucidates newly discovered truths surrounding the incident. 1968. To properly understand the truth, we must first go back to the beginning of it all. In 1968, Oswell E. Spencer, James Marcus, and Edward Ashford founded the Umbrella Corporation. Having witnessed the horrors of the Second World War and the dread of the Cold War, Spencer felt a sense of despair at watching the world repeat the same mistakes. He felt it was his duty to bring about a change to humanity. As stated in our court records following the Raccoon City incident, his ultimate goal was to bring about the viral evolution of the human race. Thus, he relentlessly pursued virus research through illegal and inhumane means. This fact remains unchanged. 1970s. From the very beginning of Umbrella, the company faced rapid change and intense internal strife, most notably the sharp ideological divide between Spencer and Marcus. According to court records, this conflict was cited as the primary factor leading to the unusual developments which followed. In 1978, James Marcus developed the T virus, which would go on to become the cause of the subsequent outbreak. 1980s. This is a crucial period for understanding the basis of what caused the incident and the truth behind the entire case. Spencer's influence and ARC's establishment. Spencer used internal politics to have Marcus demoted, absorbing T-virus research into a facility under his own control. From then on, Umbrella began to actively research and develop bioweapons under Spencer's leadership. The underground facility known as ARC, which was discovered during recent events, originally served as the administrative center of Umbrella's research. Several documents outlining Spencer's plan for ARC have also been discovered. Excerpt from confiscated records. Long-Term Strategic Review 1980-0422. ARC-Centric Integrated Research Roadmap. Step 1. Concentrated investment into Wesker's plan and the T-virus. Step 2. Establishment of ARC as a central command center. Step 3. Development of Elpis. Step 4. Memory transfer and forced evolution. This is the first recorded instance of a significant keyword, Elpis, the connection's involvement. The following documents regarding Marcus's involvement were also discovered. Excerpt from confiscated records, receipt of donation 1986-0138. Recipient, James Marcus. Sender, F Foundation. Amount, $30 million. This document shows a suspicious flow of funds being channeled to Marcus. Past FBI investigations revealed that the source of the funds, the F Foundation, was just one of the puppet organizations of the Connections. The F Foundation no longer exists. The Connections is a criminal organization that various government agencies have been sounding the alarm against for years. This illicit group is at the heart of all this. Evidence suggests that the Connections sought involvement with Umbrella's central operations. Additional documents belonging to the protege of Marcus, Brandon Bailey, have been uncovered. That's from Resident Evil 7, isn't it? That's right! The Connections are mentioned tangentially in 7 and Village. They're the ones who reached out to... Yeah, they're the ones who reached out to, damn it, her name's escaping me. Miranda. They're the ones who reached out to... Was it Miranda? You know what I mean. They're the ones who reached out to her to help her try and clone, bring her daughter back through mutemacy. And they probably first knew about that because of certain information from Spencer's youth, because Spencer got his inspiration for Umbrella while working... Okay, I'm going down a conspiracy board here. I'm gonna keep going. Excerpt from confiscated records. Telegraph log 1988-0996. Sender, Brandon Bailey. Recipient, F Foundation. Preparations are complete. I think it's time they made contact with me directly, don't you? I await a response. This indicates that Bailey took over correspondence with the Connections, succeeding Marcus. Bailey was rumored to be the founder of the Connections, but he may have only been a small cog in the larger machine. We now believe the Connections has had deep roots in the criminal underworld since before the 1980s. Much about the Connections remains unknown. Secret Shadow Cabal secretly running everything from behind the scenes. My God, this is timely. Spencer's Purge. In order for Spencer to obtain complete control over Umbrella, he used force to deal with any internal opposition and influential adversaries. A list of these individuals, seemingly prepared by an associate of Spencer's, was recently discovered. Excerpt from confiscated records, reevaluation list. Following the CEO's reevaluation protocol, measures will be taken against these individuals. Cheryl Moore, Michael Kramer, James Marcus. Omitted. 1990s. During this period, Umbrella continued to grow and expand through ties with the government. The organization became so large that Spencer could no longer fully control it. numerous accidents plagued Umbrella facilities around the world as a result of poor management. Furthermore, information was being leaked to rival organizations and the connections due to moles who had infiltrated the company. Yet despite the circumstances, Spencer was able to thoroughly protect and complete his research at ARC. The research, Elpis. While most records regarding Elpis were lost with the destruction of ARC, a precious few remain. Excerpt from confiscated records, Spencer's message, 1990, data missing. Tricell, HCF, the family, and Umbrella. Elpis shall bring it all to an end. Data corrupted. The only information leaked about Elpis was that it had the potential to upset the military balance of the entire world. However, a strictly managed password known only to Spencer was needed to access it. What is Elpis? Elpis is a powerful antiviral drug. However, this was unknown to those who sought it. The Connections and other black market groups mistakenly thought it to be a powerful bioweapon with the potential to control human minds. This confusion likely stemmed from the fierce competition surrounding bioweapon development. It was common knowledge that Spencer, the developer of Elpis, aimed for the evolution and control of humanity through viral technology. Completion of Elpis. Based on data taken from the confiscated records and changes in Spencer's behavior, we believe Elpis was completed around the mid-1990s. After this period, the records show a marked decrease in the number of public statements from Spencer. A similar decrease in activity was also observed at the Raccoon City orphanage. Disturbingly, it is suspected that the children at the orphanage had long been used for Umbrella experimentation. While Spencer frequently visited the orphanage, records indicate he stopped in the 1990s. Furthermore, the orphanage was under the research jurisdiction of William Birkin in the late 90s. Birkin turned against Spencer, ultimately leading to the leak of the T-virus. 1998, the Raccoon City incident. The T-virus leaked from the Umbrella research facility in Raccoon City, causing an unprecedented outbreak. In response, the government decided to launch a missile strike on the city, under the pretense of containing the spread. However, this is where we have been misled. The missile strike was not launched to prevent the spread of infection. A plan was formed to disrupt the relationship between the government and Umbrella and shift the blame for all illegal activities onto Spencer. Found records indicate that the Connections lobbied for the missile strike. Excerpts from confiscated records. Access log. First assembly minutes. ARC has been secured. Commence the missile strike. The blame will fall solely on Spencer. With this, Umbrella will be dismantled and will seize their assets. Their goal was the acquisition of Umbrella assets, particularly the thing they believed would disrupt the world's military balance, Elpis. Due to Bailey's involvement, the Connections were aware of Umbrella's inner workings prior to the Raccoon City incident. This set them up to swiftly secure ARC before instructing the government to carry out the missile strike. After the Raccoon City incident, the Umbrella trials. As is well known, trials were held after the events of the Raccoon City incident. Testimony from Raccoon City survivors, along with evidence submitted by the Global Pharmaceutical Consortium, demonstrated the scope of Umbrella's nefarious activities. Evidence against Spencer was presented at the trials by his subordinate, Albert Wesker. It is now evident that Wesker was linked to Tricell, which in turn had strong ties to the Connections. Therefore, it is highly likely there was pressure from the government and the connections during the trials. In 2004, following the outcome of the trials, Umbrella was forced into bankruptcy. Just as the connections and the government intended, Oswell E. Spencer was held accountable as CEO, and he disappeared from the public eye. Acquisition of ARC. The connections and the government seized ARC during the Raccoon City incident. Thereafter, ARC served as a base for the research, development, and distribution of bioweapons. Documents believed to be transaction lists have also been seized. These list Umbrella's competitors, along with organizations that were previously found guilty of illegal activity. Unfortunately, most evidence was lost with the collapse of ARC. Recovery efforts continue, but success is unlikely. Proliferation of bioterrorism. Following the Raccoon City incident, weaponized viruses developed by Umbrella were leaked. Subsequently, instances of bioterrorism utilizing this technology spread around the globe. In 2013, President Adam Benford was assassinated in a bioterrorist attack. Intelligence agencies report that the president wished to reveal the full truth of the Raccoon City incident. It is possible that President Benford was privy to the facts revealed in this report. Spencer's final years. Remaining records about Spencer after the dissolution of Umbrella are scarce, but a new source of information has recently come to light. An interview conducted by Alyssa Ashcroft. Despite being responsible for countless atrocities, Spencer showed some signs of remorse in this interview. Having lost everything, he sought atonement. While Elpis is a powerful instrument that can render viral weapons inert, it also has the potential as a panacea to be used for good. It's possible that Spencer's true motivations behind Elpis were peace and redemption. While he remained obsessed with the evolution of humanity throughout his later years, most testimonies describe him as nothing but a senile old man. Spencer died in 2006 at his secluded estate after being stabbed in the chest by Wesker. His true intentions behind developing Elpis will forever remain unknown. Conclusion. As we can see from the records, the Umbrella Corporation's liquidation was intentionally orchestrated by the connections and the U.S. government. Furthermore, they were involved in the illegal development and trafficking of bioweapons in Raccoon City. The extent to which past and present governments were involved requires further investigation. Much about the connections remains shrouded in mystery, and most records of their involvement were destroyed alongside ARC. Countless lives have been lost. As government officials, we have a duty to pursue the truth. If anything, finding it will finally offer some closure to anyone who fell victim to these heinous actions. FBI intelligence analyst Grace Ashcroft. You know, this story was likely in development for a couple years. So the fact that this kind of story broke out in this kind of conspiracy, considering everything that's happened over the last couple months this year alone, is wild. A lot of people will be like, oh, it's kind of cringe that they're going for the man behind the man, that they're establishing the connections as the big bad, who were controlling the big bad. And yeah, it's a bit of retconning. It's a bit of retconning, but they're doing it pretty damn well. And I will say, you know, shadowy organizations controlling stuff from the shadows and working with the US government to cover it up and empower individuals for their own purposes. You know, if you had asked me 10 years ago if that was a little on the nose and a little overly evil, I'd say, yeah. No, there's no exaggeration here. This is just this is happening in our world right now, and it's kind of crazy. Maybe not to this extent, but I mean, have you looked at the news lately? Oh, okay. Behind the scenes.
If this is about the report you asked for yesterday, it'll be ready in 3. No, 2 days, tops.
Put a hold on that for now. We found another body. One that exhibits the same pathology as the others we've been investigating.
They asked for Miss Ashcroft, and then they hung up on me. Rude. What the? They asked for Miss Ashcroft, and then they hung up on me. Rude. What the?
They're coming. Grace, we need to go.
Go where? Mom, what's going on?
Hurry.
Wait, who's coming? What's wrong?
Shh. We need to keep our voices down.
This is ridiculous.
Come on.
What do I do?
Oh man, what does this look like?
Oh, shit. Hello?
It hasn't been easy. But after much effort, here we finally are.
Who are you?
I have so
I
much
know now that you're the one
appreciation
that I've
for
been
these
searching for.
performers.
The special one. The chosen one.
The ability to...
Miss Ashcroft.
The ability to play this and do this in these enormous silly suits is great.
What are you doing?
Yeah, okay, this is really cool. Like, I don't it's still something I wrap my head around these days, how much video game stuff is now motion captured instead of, like, animated. So, the fact that they did it actually, like, that's crazy.
All right. Oh, there are so many of them.
Shut this.
Emily, are you okay? Oh, Emily.
Backup is on the way.
Not necessary. I'll neutralize the target myself.
Okay, and 3, 2, 1, action!
Don't move! Oh, wait! You still need me, right?
Let it all come down. All of it.
3, 2, 1, bounce!
Wow!
Grace. Grace! Time to bury Umbrella's last skeleton.
Oh, wow. You know, it's still something I struggle to, like, wrap my head around of just how intensive, like, these things are now. Like, still hard to wrap my head around just, like, I still have a hard time wrapping my head around how, sorry, I'm just... I'm just having a hard time, like, getting my, thoughts in order, because there's so much I want to talk about. What an amazing game. And just props to Nick for his performance. Just main story completed. Standard classic. Defeat a chunk. What's that? Let a sweet pair hear the voice. The final puzzle. I wonder what that is. $5,000. Okay. We got some stuff ahead of us. Leon's costume. Default. Jacket. Okay, they heard my complaints. They are giving us the jacket. Thank you. I kind of want to do this next one with him in Film Noir, though. But Grace, jacket, FBI, Film Noir, Apocalypse, Maitresk. I kind of want to give her the jacket. Meanwhile, you have all this. Oh, Leon gets the tactical light. That's cool. All that. Okay. The commander. Oh, wait, you could kill it? Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. I did it. I beat the game. Now I don't have to go dancing around the internet terrified for my mind. Oh, and you got a picture of her and Emily. Only for those who dare. I think we'll do classic and then pick up from there. Yeah, that's Hunk. The gas mask is the dead giveaway. Fucking legend. What? They don't say Hunk. Because they know people would throw a fit if like they confirmed him dead. But being voiced by Keith Silverstein, having that gas mask, and trying to do the neck breaker move on Leon, like, all but confirms it. Rip to a legend. Oh my god. What an experience. I know it's still early to say, but I found my game of the year. I'm gonna be doing another playthrough of this easily. Probably gonna give a couple days to recharge and, you know, not wreck my voice by talking non-stop for over 6 hours. But then I'll be giving classic mode a run and then attempting insanity and seeing how that goes. There's still a lot more to see, there's a lot more to do. And then once I've had my fill here, we're going back to the basics, Resident Evil 1. And then we're going to work our way up through there. Alternatively, I could do the Claire playthrough. Yeah, you know what? Once I'm finished here, I'll go back and do a Claire playthrough of RE2. But yeah, no, like, that is, like, obviously the canonical ending there. I felt that Leon dying at the end would have been, not punctual, but would have been fitting for his character arc, but keeping him around to continue to kick ass, or as needed, is a great choice. Like I've said a million times before, having Leon enter into a sort of mentorship role for everyone is, having the cast enter into a mentorship role for all of them is a great idea in my eyes, and like, I'm just excited to see where they go from here. They are clearly establishing the connections as the new big bad after Umbrella and everything since then. So, and they've established that quite a bit over the last few games with 7, 8, and now 9. So I'm very excited to see them continue to go down this route, and I'm very excited to see what they do next. I hope we get to see more of Rose. I hope we get to see more of Grace. I hope we get to see more of, like, all of them. And I hope they continue this in the future they continue this trend of action versus survival horror, because they nailed it. Like, they duct taped Resident Evil 7 and Resident Evil 4 together, and it made fucking magic. This is how you do it. This is how it's done. But I think I've said everything that needs to be said. I'm gonna go ahead and close things out for the evening and start winding down. I hope you all enjoyed this as much as I have, everyone. This has been a treat. Raccoon City has been avenged. Requiem. It's amazing. Like I said, I've given all my thoughts as they happened over the credits. It's fucking peak. So, with all that said and done, I want to thank you all very, very much for watching. My name has been J-Man. These are the games that I play, and you have all been awesome. I hope you all have a wonderful evening, morning, day, or night, wherever it is you are. And until next time, everyone, stay awesome. Bye-bye.